Good morning. Good morning, Chef.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys, everybody?
Good.
Yeah, you know, man.
You and your little front tail.
My dog is so funny.
Good morning.
Hello.
Morning. Good morning. I like your front ponytail, Richard.
Thank you. It's called I'm tired of my bangs, so I just put them up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
looks good.
That and it helps because my ADHD has me just sit here and play with it during the day. And it gets
Yeah.
really curly. This stops the curling.
I'll try to. I thought I fixed that service in menu, but I will look at it right now. Lauren. Let's see. Servicing.
Morning, Chef.
Good morning.
Morning.
How you doing on this rainy day?
Good, actually.
Excellent, excellent.
How about you?
Oh, I'm enjoying this rain, man. You know, get to go out and
Yeah,
look at it and just
Yeah.
like rain. Yeah.
Yeah, it is nice.
Rain is good. Rain is like my friend.
Right, right. But then it's gonna be cool. Then it's gonna suck. You know, that's gonna suck up.
Hey, Chef Cliff,
Yes.
Yes.
did you ever figure out what's wrong with the homework online yet?
No, I'm working on it right now. I thought I had fixed it, but it looks like I did not. Give me a couple more minutes. I'm working on it right now.
Okay, Chef.
All right, so I think I just fixed the week 4 menu analysis assignment. Let's see. Could one of y'all get on there and see if it opens up? But I'm working on. Drive safe.
Okay.
Hey,
So
Shep.
I'm going to talk about that today,
Yes.
Jeff. I think we can open it right now.
Do what?
I just tried to get into the homework and it's still not letting me into it. Everything below service or menu in the
Hold on.
service I can't get into. I think that's what it's called.
Let me look.
Yeah, everything below service in the menu, it doesn't allow, it just says that it'll be open at a later date.
Yeah.
Let me check, Jeff.
Do what, Chef?
Let me check.
Oh, yeah.
It lets me try to take the knowledge checks, but it doesn't let me open the homework or the pages.
The pages, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was able to do the knowledge checks, but not able to do. That's interesting. I don't know if I've ever had this problem before. I've only had to deal with the knowledge checks, not like content like this.
Okay, let me check, Jeff. I figured out, I think, what it was.
Oh, yeah?
Check it again, guys,
How'd you do that?
because that was one week still closed to open tomorrow. Says open tomorrow. I opened today.
How'd you open them? That's
On the edit area. Maybe, let's see if it works. Let you open, guys.
It's still not letting me in. It says the lesson will be open Monday, 17th or September 14th.
It let me open it.
Maybe I just need to refresh.
maybe,
We're talking
yeah.
about menu for, we're talking about the
Week 4.
menu analysis assignment. That?
The service and the menu part.
Updating your menu, I think.
That
That's
Right.
Updating your menu is not a, it's just an information.
Mm.
Week 4 knowledge check, and we're talking about week 4 menu analysis assignment.
So this is the homework that's due Friday?
Yes.
Okay, mine says it's overdue in 1 minute and 57 seconds.
Okay, let me check.
On mine, it says the lesson will be open Monday, September 21st.
Different answer for different people.
Yeah,
Mine
that's
says
weird.
September 14th.
And this is the menu analysis?
Yes, Chef.
Let me check again.
The menu analysis opens up for me.
Also, service and the menu is also closed.
The knowledge check menu analysis is close too, isn't it? That's what you tell me?
Service and the menu.
The check service and the menu, okay.
The quizzes and the knowledge checks aren't. The information in the subcategories are closed.
Yeah.
Don't let me, Chef Cleavis, so don't let me get into.
You can, I'm off of it. You can get into it.
Yeah. That's weird. Settings, okay. So that would be
While you're looking at that, I'm
September.
gonna,
due date. Let's put it September 27. Let's put it this.
hey guys, Chef Robin, I just saw an email from her saying, please get your students to check their emails. I sent an email to students who are taking labs in September, and they just need to hear back from you. So if you got an email from Chef Robin, please, I guess, respond. From some people. She has not heard anything from some people. So please respond if she sent you an email.
So if we don't have an email, we don't need to worry about it.
So guys, this is the thing.
I guess
Today
so,
is the last
yes.
day. As I told you, today is the last day that she's considering. She asked what you want to do next block. So what's going to happen is she's going to take the decision today, and that's it. If you have an answer, it's you just can come later and says, hey, this is she's going to take the decision for you. So guys, that was the first thing that I want to talk to you guys. And second thing, so there's few of you hasn't answered to Chef Robin's email. Means you haven't been checking your emails. And the second one is talking about the homework. So we're still people that hasn't done the homework of sending me the demographics, even the demographics. We are right now in the menu. And on the demographics, because I'm reading every one of your assignments, I found, guys, that some of you, they don't understand very well what the demographic means. And they send me information that is related with your mission statement. So when you do your mission statements, what you do is you put some assumptions, isn't it? So you can do, I'm on this restaurant that I'm open, it's gonna be dedicated to this to these people, you know, I want, you know, I want bohemians, you know, I want in these people, you know, artists that comes and do this and that. That is your assumption, isn't it? What you do in your first stage. The second one is your target market, your demographics. Your demographics are the justification of that assumptions that you are making it. That means, you know, you thinking that you're going to work for these people. What are the base to think that's where you're going to do it and how are you going to do it? So the target market is a specific group of people that you're going to work with. So it was very simple for many of you guys answer me and says, okay, this is my target market is this, and you put you just put your ideal thing. You know, this is going to be a person that is it's a creative person, is an artistic person. I'm going to work for this group of Latin people, you know, and things like that. But where are you going to find that people? That's the idea. Where is that people that you're assuming that you're going to get it? So, and because of that, I want to show you something. So when you do target segmentation, guys, what is a segmentation is a process. What you divided the market for potential customers, because you cannot target the whole universe of customers. I was trying to explain you that before. You cannot open a place and assuming that you're going to open and the people will understand your business and they will come. That's not going to happen. When you make any risk, that's a big mistake that everybody is doing, the majority of the people doing, because that's the huge rate of failings that we have in this business, because people are open business without thinking who are going to be working for and have very specific and how that's going to happen, you know. So the segmentation is on basic, it's the basic of get a segmentation. It's find these people that share these common characteristics, you know, on where they live, the interest, the needs, the locations, you know, the ages and things like that. Because one generation with the next generation, they don't have the same needs. That's why it's different characteristics of each groups. So let me put it this way, as example, Generation Zeta, you know, it's the newest generation, you know, that start the people who born in 1996 to 2015. So this is people who are between 5 to 24 years old. That's the first generation. That's the last one, isn't it? Then we have, and these people are like around almost 70 million people in America. People who are between 5 and 24 years. And then we have Generation Y that they call also millennials. And this is people who has between 24 years old and 39 years old. So people who was born between 1980 and 1994. So, and those are also around 70 million people. There's 72 million people in America of these millennials. And then you have what we call Generation X, which is people who are between 40 years old and 55 years old. And those are around 65 million people. And then you have the famous baby boomers, that is the ones who has between 56 years old and 74 years old right now. And there are around 70 million people. So you see there's this group segmentation, but each generation have their own history, their own way to approach to life, their own way to see the things. And on that huge universe is when you want to work, isn't it? So you can say that from the Generation Zeta or generation of the millennials, I'm going to choose this specific group because you cannot assuming that 70 million people are, from the 70 million people that are in America is enough to have market for your business. So you have to go specific to in which area you're going to work. that's the idea, to make this exercise on find the demographics, and the incomes and things like that. And many of you do an excellent job understanding the process, but few of you, I don't know why you didn't understand well, you missed the class, or you didn't take notes, but you just make an assumption. So an assumption it's part of your model, it's part of your statement, but it's not a justification for the business. It makes sense what I'm talking? So when you have to justify why I'm gonna do that, for who I'm gonna work, you need to have that marker very specific, targeted, or find that it's a specific market. So some of you, they give me very, 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 very general information and says, I just want, people that are, open mind. I want open mind people in my restaurant, and so I understand that that's an assumption, but how you justify that? Where you're gonna find that people? So that's the idea, to make this effort, to make this target market and find who is specific, the people who are going to work. So in some point, it's a misunderstanding or an easy approach that says, I'm going to just make the homework, put something, and I'm send it, which is fine, but, it's not enough. Then I'm just have to tell, like right now, it's not enough information, because you are not justifying what is going to happen in your own business. So that is one point. Did you have any questions about this? Did you find the same, Chef Cliff?
Yes, I did. Yes. Sorry, I was dealing with something on the chat line. But yes, I noticed that as well. Just because it was bleeding into the demographics and in y'all's what do you call it, the mission statement. I felt like you were kind of combining those a little bit occasionally.
Yes.
So can I, Chef, I need to jump in real quick. So there, some people are asking, what if you didn't receive an email from Chef Robin? The answer is, if you did not receive an email from Chef Robin, that means that you probably already, either you already told her and she's not asking you again, or that if you didn't get one, maybe you should, I guess, Lauren, you never gotten one, you never got one at all.
We didn't
asking.
Hear you, it's Gary. You're there.
Oh, am I cutting out?
Yes.
Sorry.
So, guys, put attention, because if the school, if the Chef Robin send the email that you give it to the school, if you change your email, probably they send the email that we have in the school register. So that's the email that she's sending the information. So put attention to that, guys. So you have to check your school email. They're not going to send you to your personal email. It sends you to the school email. So the Escoffier email is where she sent all the information. She's not going to send any information to your personal email. Make sense? Yeah, see, if you don't have that, if you haven't received any email from Chef Robin or me or Chef Cliff, because we are all using the same email to send the information to you guys, then you have to check with us, and we can figure out how to fix it. Okay. Anything else?
No, but let me know if if mine's messing up
Can
again.
I continue, Chef?
Yes, go ahead, please. Can you hear me?
No, Chef. It's cutting. If you turn off the video, maybe we can hear you better.
Yeah, no, I'm good. You can go ahead, Chef.
Okay, Chef. So so guys, another thing that I'm start watching this pattern is that some of you are way behind. We have like 7 or 8 people that are way behind, so they haven't get the homeworks, and now you don't have the demographics, and then you haven't given the menus, and then we're gonna working with the standard recipes, and then we're gonna start with the costing recipes, and then we're gonna start the pricing. So you're gonna stay behind, and that's a recipe to fail this course, guys. So you don't want that. You want to keep attention and put yourself a little effort. This is your money, guys, and it needs a little effort. So I know that everybody has lives in the middle and things like that, but hey, you have to put yourself to work, guys. And not only just coming here and click the button and have your name on the screen. It's about, understanding and make discussions, and be sure that you are understanding the process of how to run a restaurant, because that's the idea of doing these things, and the importance of the menu and all these things, guys. So put attention to that. So I was talking about demographics, guys, and the demographics are the justification, the target market as the justification of your idea. So I have this idea, where that idea is going to work. And that's exactly what it is about. This idea that I have, it's going to work here for this specific group of people. And you have to describe that people, And so when you make general assumptions, it's very, very, it's like foggy information. It's not enough to justify your business. What's going to happen is you're going to fail. So there is a lot of work, guys. Let me show you this. So from the Lauren Bailey, Cameron Contreras, Nathan, Ashley, Tavon, Joe, Bella, Preston, Trinity, Mina, Timothy, Lauren Sisdek, Ellie Thompson, James Walker, Titus White, Ivan Woodward. You haven't sent me your menus, just to mention. So you haven't sent us to us, so we cannot check. We cannot give you anything feedback. And today we're going to start working on the standard recipes. So put attention to that, guys.
Chef, I thought you gave me feedback on my menu yesterday in class.
Okay, Bella, sorry for that.
It's okay.
Yes, I did.
I was just having trouble finding one more
Chef,
appetizer for my menu.
I sent mine to you yesterday too. I'm going back to double check right now. But I tried to send it to you yesterday, and Chef Cliff got mine yesterday. Hold on, let me check.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I give you my email, but I don't receive anything from you.
Okay, hold on.
At the end of the class, I send you my email, and you never send me back.
I did yesterday. Hold on, let me check.
Cameron was asking Chef if you have his.
If I have what, Chef?
Cameron's?
Cameron Contreras, I don't have yours.
Not the
Cameron
other Cameron.
Enriquez, yes, I have.
Okay. Cameron Contreras.
So yes, saying that's what it should be. So let's start our presentation today. Can you see it, guys?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, yes, sir.
Today is going to be kind of a short presentation because of the rest of the work has to be made by you guys. So the rest of the weeks, we're going to work a lot in class. It's going to be short lectures, maybe a couple of long lectures. The rest are going to be short lectures, and it's a lot of work. So that's what we're going to do. So guys, today we're in day 17 of 28. We're gonna getting closer and closer to the end, guys, and we still have to do a lot of things. So what is gonna be about today and the rest of the days is about menu design, pricing, and cost. So what we're gonna do is we have a list of ingredients that we initially decided that we're gonna make is a draft, isn't it? Because a menu is still alive. And then the second thing that we do is we go ahead and do it our standard recipes. And the standard recipes is the way that we can find, you know, all these. I'm going to explain you what the portion size and all these things and edible portions, and we want to be sure that is so. And one thing is that is one thing, and then we have to make another document, which is the recipe costing, which is another process that is how we go to find the right price for that. So we're gonna do it step by step. And I know that for some of you that says, why don't we do the recipe standard and then cost it in the same thing? It's because they are different documents in real life, and we want you to understand how that process works. So there you are. So yesterday we talked, we do about with a little bit of the cycle, you know, we be sure that this is creating systems, isn't it? When we have a business like a restaurant, which is a business, you want to be sure that you create these systems to control every process that we have around the restaurant, isn't it? From purchasing, from storage, from issuing, cooking preparation, the service area, and the serving, consuming, and closing. That's you do it in the kitchen and in front of the house and the back of the house. All this has to be well understanding, and every part of that process that you have, you know, so you have procedures and protocols. That's two things, isn't it? So you establish always procedures and you establish protocols, and everything it has to be well written in order to train the people, so we can have what we call this standard presentations of our service. And this is all related with customer satisfactions for one side, isn't it? For one side, we want to have these customers that has the same kind of attention experience in the restaurants. And the other side, we can have these assumptions that we're making about our budgets, isn't it? And our cost that will not need to be controlled on the parameters that we already decided which are going to be. If we have that process control, we're going to be around, we're going to be very close to what we initially were thinking. So the better that you go on this process, you know, the closest and closest that you're going to be to control every part of the process. And you know, a business is something that is alive, so it's not there's no perfection, isn't it? Because you never know what's going to happen. But if you track every part of the process, if there is deviations, if there is problems, you know, you can immediately fix it. That is exactly what we do in this. So so remember, guys, that's the first things that we do, and then we go to the menus. And so the menu you do because you have a concept, isn't it? And a mission statement, and the menu has to be related with that. If your concept is, you know, like ceviches and things like that, the menu has to be related with that, isn't it? And if your concept is related with, you know, Southern food, that the menu should be like that, isn't it? If your concept is doing, you know, an informal, you know, trattoria, Italian trattoria, you know, which is a little kind of a informal restaurant, there you are, and you will have to go there and do pizzas and pastas and things that you find in the trattoria. So you have to be consistent with the proposals that you do in the beginning. So the other thing is the menu has to be created to satisfy the specific target demographic that you really are going to work for. So what they want, how much they have, how much money they are, what are their needs. They are families, they are young people, they have cars, they have their own transportation, they come with children, how much they can pay. More than we know that information, isn't it? The more closer that we can attach our product to that specific type of group. And if we do that, we success and presented, you know, a product that is designed for this specific group, and they will come. So then you have to be sure that wherever you do it, it has to have a balance, you know, of different choices that you offer over there that needs to have well balanced. So you have enough diversity of products that satisfy the people. Is not just one thing, or it can be just one thing. You know, there's many successful restaurants that has 2 or 3 products, and they are completely successful. So then be careful, because the menu, guys, is the foundation for the standardized procedures. So because of the menu, you establish all the standardized procedures. You know how much equipment you need in the kitchen. You know how much people you need to work on that. And then it's the foundation to determine the inventories of food that you needed over there, the system of control those inventories, you know. You have there the foundation to know the portion controls that you're going to establish over there. You're going to have the foundation to the standardized recipe system, you know, the foundation to find the recipe cost, you know, and the foundation to establish, you know, the strategies to put prices. So that is all because of the menu. So this is that one thing that has to be done well, because the rest of the work depends on that, isn't it? So that's what I say, you know, the menu is kind of like the soul of the whole business, is the real foundation of the whole business. So now that we have a basic menu, isn't it, that we're working with, that's why you're sending me some that, and we are putting some attention, you know. We suggest you change this and that, and then I said, you know, yeah, go do it. What you're gonna do is you're gonna get your menus, and you're gonna start to standardize your recipes. So standardized recipes are writing instructions used to consistently prepare the food in the quality that you need for a specific location, just for your business. So it's not a recipe that you find in a book, isn't it? It's a recipe that you design your specific business. So normally what we do is when we start operations, we can start in a house, isn't it? We can start in a laboratory. We can rent a kitchen and do something like that. And we start preparing the recipes. And we want to be sure that we know the portions and decided the size. And it's like a brainstorming, isn't it, Chef? And normally,
yes,
guys, it's not something that happens and says you make the recipe and says, that's exactly what I want. It's very rare that happens. A recipe, you have to work and says, okay, you take this out, take this long, this is too big, this is too short. You should add this one, you know, you should put this sauce over here. And it's a process of discussion between the people that are involved in the menu creation. And, you know, so maybe to get to a recipe, standard recipe, you probably cook more than one time the recipe, or present the dish and maybe in more than one time, isn't it? When everybody is happy, then you set the recipe standard, and then you write it, you know, and that's the amount that you needed. So that is something that we do in real life, you know. In your case, you just have to make one recipe, you know, because you're not going to do the whole work. But I want you to understand how that process works. And as soon as we have the recipe done, that's it, isn't it? That's the recipe that is going to work. And that's on base of that recipe when we're going to get the rest of considerations. So there you are. The standardized recipe has, the menu, the name, the total yield, which is the naming of the number of portion service that we do, the portion size for each individual portions, the quantity of ingredients, the preparation procedures, specific directions that we put it in every recipe, the methods of cooking and all that goes there, and then cooking temperatures to handle all the security and safety protocols. And if they need special instructions, like if you're going to use a sous vide, if you're going to have something that is a special instructions that needed, we put it over there. And the mise en place also, and these recipes are nice to put it over there because it helps to get, especially at the beginning, all the small equipment that are needed to produce these recipes. It makes sense? Pots and pans and bowls and whisk and all these things that are needed over there. So, and then you have the service instructions, how to serve it, how is that, and how you plate it. And sometimes the recipes can have draws or can have pictures, isn't it, Chef? Of the
Yes.
final product.
Yes, pictures.
So that will be your standard recipes. So, guys, standard recipes, remember, is the foundation of your menu. The standard recipe is the base to calculate your costs because you already been trying. You've been trying that recipe in the place, isn't it? A standardized recipe helps to determine yields and portion size. A standard recipe is the base to determine as purchase portions and eatable portions. And this is very important at the moment that we have to consider cost, isn't it? So we are more accurate in that way. Guys, a standard recipe is not a recipe cost sheet. It's the route to get a professional recipe cost sheet, but it's two different things. A standard recipe is the base to construct your inventory list, because in based on that, you're going to do it. And that's something that you guys are going to do it. Things to remember. If you're starting with a home internet recipe, you have to make it first. So you can get it, but you have to make it. Standardized recipes are a training tool for employees. So it has to be well explained. A good recipe is like is like good crafted formula. It has been tested and works every time. So same, isn't it? Same. Standardization always meet expectation, guys. That is something that we put attention in this business. The benefits, of the standard recipes: constant quantity and quality, standard portion size and cost, assuring nutritional contents and addressing dietary concerns such as special diet and food allergies and things like that, helping to ensure compliance with the truth menu requirements so that you get, the customers always get what they want. We can forecast our purchasing and we can forecast our sales. And it has few errors in the moments that we produce and we order food. It simplifies the principles of works and cross-training, assistant training, and incorporate, standards of safety and security and, sanitation. Reduce the waste. And it's the shorter way to meet the expectations of your customers, guys, because we really think about them. So when we're trying to find a recipe, it's not what you want, it's what your customer wants, isn't it, Chef?
Yes, no one cares what you like anymore. When you're cooking professionally, it's only about the customers.
Yes. So remember, guys, standard yields, yields is the number of portions that you produce. Yields can be also expressed in volume and weight or numbers, isn't it, Jeff?
Yep.
Yields you can make on quarts, on liters and gallons. You can make an ounces and fluid ounces, you know, and you can make portions on sizes or portions on weight. Like a yield will be 25 8-ounces portions. That would be, you know, the yield. So what else? So portions is very important when we do that, you know, yields. So we want to be sure that you need to calculate the size, that the really size that you eat, you know. Remember, you know, 10% is out of the size. It can be 4 points on your cost. So you have to put a lot of attention in what is the exact yield that you need to put it over there. Then you have standard portions, guys. The standard portions, you know, has the size of what thing is going to be there, the right size. You have to calculate the right sizes, you know, the right sizes of the sides, the right sizes of the portions that you want to use it, you know. And that helps to control, you know, and know exactly how much labor cost you're going to need it and how much cost is going to represent that recipe. So simple ways to control, you know, portions is, you know, you weight it, you simplify, you package in individual portions, and then you inventory daily. Is very easy to do it, isn't it? As I was talking before. So, and that's something that we do, you know, like shrimps, we buy in volumes, and then we clean it and maybe they vein it, or depends on what you do. And when we put it in little bags, portion bags, isn't it? And every bag has the right weight, and all that things they do it on the production kitchen, and then they send them to the lines. So the lines receive all the meats, all the fish, all this already portioned, isn't it, Chef?
Yes.
And they receive it through inventory, and then at the end they have to justify what they do it through the tickets that they receive, isn't it? So this many tickets that says such and such amount of chickens, and this is the difference that I have of chickens remains. So that's how it works, and the restaurants that are really controlling their food, they take daily inventories of all these things. There's something that you have to consider in this we call sub-recipes, guys. And this is something, if I have an example, a Caesar salad, guys, okay? So you have a Caesar salad that has croutons and lettuce and dressing, isn't it? It makes sense? So bread, croutons, lettuce, and dressings. So it's one recipe. You have 3 ingredients over there, but in fact, on that 3 ingredients, you have 2 recipes. The recipe to make croutons, if you make your own, and the recipe to make the dressing. If you want to put all the ingredients of the dressings and all together in the recipe, that will be too long, isn't it? So what we do is we make recipes of that. As example, I make the recipe for a Caesar dressing, and I calculate that recipe, how many ounces they give me, and maybe I will price by ounces, isn't it? So when I have to put my ingredients, I will put 1 ounce of dressing. So you have a recipe that is going to work as an ingredient of a recipe. Guys, did you understand this concept? Yes.
Yes, Chef.
So that's why we call this sub-recipes. So you're going to have to do that when you make your standard recipes. Like if it says, you have a New York steak coming with a Béarnaise sauce. So You have on one side the steaks and another have the béarnaise sauce. The béarnaise sauce is a recipe. You have to make just a recipe for a standard recipe for the béarnaise sauce, and you have to have the yield, how many ounces you get from that. And then you just put the ingredients in the béarnaise sauce, 1 ounce or 2 ounces or whatever, and we know exactly what's the cost. That's how it works in the real life. So we have these systems that we can put a recipe as an ingredient. So instead of making 9, the minimum that you have to do here is nine dishes, isn't it? So probably with that 9 dishes, you have to make like maybe 20 recipes or more, isn't it? The same happened with the sides. If you say, you know, these are coming with sauté vegetables. Sauté vegetables is a recipe. So you have to make the recipe of that sauté vegetables, and we're gonna cost them, and we're gonna see how many ounces or a portion it will be. Questions about this? This is very, very important, guys. Thumbs up if you understand the concept. Trinity, did you get it?
Did you say Timothy, Chef?
Timothy,
said,
okay?
Oh, yes, Chef, I understand.
Trinity McKinley. Lauren Sistek.
Yes, Chef.
Okay. Avery, you're fine on that concept? Perfect. So guys, I'm gonna show you 2 videos, and then what we're gonna do is immediately you have to start working with your standard recipes.
Chef, working on the standard recipe, after the videos, would we actually have, like you said, make the dish first to see how it comes out and see what's wrong with it and all that stuff, or how do you mean?
That's how we do in the real life, but because this is an exercise. Sorry, because this is an exercise, you don't have to do that in this exercise, isn't it? But in real life, yes, you have to do it. You have to go and do it and try your recipes. And that's when you start figuring out, what's the right portion that you really want, In the case of the ceviche, what's what is the plate that you're gonna serve that, the size of the plate and all that, and how much are you gonna put of the ceviche and what are the portions. And that's a brainstorming, until you get the right amount exactly, that it will be good for you and good for your business. So normally it's not the first attempt that you get, It's like when we do plate presentation, guys, I only know one person in my life, one, that was this super talented chef that normally at first time they have this beautiful dish over there that we have to do, okay, that's it. We don't have to do anything. Because the 99.9% of the time, there's a lot of brainstorming when you have to decide how you present a dish, and it's put in here, and everybody's opinion is doing that. And when you do that, everybody feels happy in the kitchen, that everybody has their own opinion of the dish and everybody participate on that. It makes sense. They give them more sense of community and culture when everybody is participating in this creation process of make dishes. The same happened when we do standard recipes. The group that is working in the kitchen is working on that, and they discuss with the owners and the people who are doing the project, like the right size of the portion. And that the size of the portion, sometimes it depends on how are you going to get the portion, isn't it? Are you going to fabricate it yourself? Are you going to get the big pieces and cut it yourself? Are you going to get the pieces already cut? It's going to cost a little extra, isn't it? It justify for you the price to have that, and you just take it out from the freezer and defrost it and use it, or you have to do it your own, and you can save some money, but also you need labor hand to do that. So those are the things that you have to put it on the scale and be sure what is better for you and for your business. The same, like if you're Richard doing, or I think it was Joshua, if you're doing ceviches or things like that, where you're gonna get the fresh fish? It's convenient for you get fresh, or it's convenient for you get frozen. How is that gonna work? All these things, isn't it? You have to put it attention.
Yes, sir.
Are you gonna get the whole fish, or are you gonna get just the fillet? Are you gonna get the fish with the skins? Or are you gonna get just the fish clean and ready to use? All that add cost, isn't it? Because that will help. But at the end, if you're not gonna use nothing of that and it's gonna discard for you, also you have to add that cost on you. You have to put attention, and if it's worth it or not. If it costs just a little more cents or something like that, maybe justify to get the supplier to give you all that ready to work, and just it's a process too. It's gonna save you a lot of time. So this is the kind of things that we discuss when we do that process of making the standard recipes. Do I understand your question?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You need to add something, Chef Cliff.
No, Chef. You said everything that needed to be said. Am I still breaking up?
Yes, it's still breaking a little bit, Chef. Your connection is not good. Okay, guys, so let's go on this.
Hey, guys, it's Damien from Marketing Food Online, and this podcast is going to be all about pricing your product. I want to get into discussing some of the tips and tricks on pricing a product when you're just starting. Out. It can be a bit of a challenge to create a profit, but you need to figure out a way to do that in order for you to sustain your business and grow it. So let's get right into it.
So guys, I want to make this, and this is dedicated to Joshua, guys, because this guys is talking about selling products. Like if you want to start your business to selling products on a farmer's market, as example, if you want to do a product that you can sell in a food truck, things like that.
Okay, guys, so let's hop right into this topic. And actually, I want to thank my subscriber who sent me the question about this. I had a couple of videos where I did cover briefly some information about pricing, but I just wanted to go over this again because this is a topic in regards to creating a food business or food product that's crucial. And it's very, very important to understand the different types of ways to price a product. Because there's actually a lot of variables and factors that come into play when it comes to creating a price that's going to be profitable for you, and also make your product enticing for either a food distributing company or even for a customer to buy it from you. So now, right off the bat, let me lay down this one simple principle, and it's going to be an absolute fact because it's from my own experience, as well as any food startup that starts out. It's always going to be the most expensive time for your business is when you first start. And the reason why I say that is I'll explain that what that means. So when you first start a food business, traditionally, normally most businesses actually start at home, right? They start at home, you got a recipe and you've got some really great feedback and you want to create a food product, but you haven't really bought the ingredients, you haven't bought packaging, all of these aspects you really haven't thought too much about. And you're going to be probably producing this product in very small batches. Very good likelihood you're going to be making it yourself, and it's going to take up your time as well. But when it comes to buying the ingredients to produce it and the bags and the labels and everything else, you're going to be doing it on a small scale. And when you do anything on a small scale, it's always more expensive. Obviously, that's just kind of a no-brainer. But it's also not just a no-brainer, but it's also a concept that a lot of food startups don't necessarily take into consideration. So don't think that forever moving forward after you get your food business up and running, that everything's going to be this expensive. The flour and the sugar is going to be this expensive. My goodness, it's going to be so expensive for the bags. The bags are costing me nearly 50 cents to $1 each, or maybe it's a container, maybe your label. The reason being is that you're buying them in smaller quantities. As your business takes off and you have cash flow and you begin to have a profit, then you can begin to buy products, buy ingredients, buy labels, and get the things you need at a much bigger quantity at a lower price. Okay, that's just the normalcy of doing business. So right off the bat, it's always going to be the most expensive. Okay, so let's get that out of the way. How do you determine the price? Well, there's a lot of questions you need to ask yourself. Number one, you need to find out, how are you going to sell it? Are you looking to produce a product that you're going to take and give to a food distributor, and that food distributor is going to need to make a margin, and they're going to sell it to a retail grocery store or a high-end grocery store or even a restaurant, whoever the end user is? There's going to be a food distributor between you and the end user. Is that the route that you want to take? Do you want to make your product and just sell it directly to your customer? Maybe go online and you want to have an eBay store, Etsy store, or even just some type of a store, even your own website, and you're going to have customers buy it from you. Okay. Or maybe you're going to produce it and just sell it directly to the retailer. Okay. See, so there's a multitude of different places and different ways that you're going to sell it. You need to figure out what you want to do. Now, can you do a little bit of all of them? Of course you can. Nobody says you can't. But in order for you to make a margin, my motto has always been, and my philosophy has always been, the fewer people that stand between you and your customer, the more money you make. It's a common sense thing. It's very simple. So, not saying you can't go through a food distributor. Food distributors are fantastic. They can do a lot of logistics for you. They have a lot of connections and the contacts. They have the ability to grow a brand because they already have everything in place that you don't have in place. Okay. Also, are you going to be making it at home? If so, well, you're not having to pay a few $1,000s a month to rent a commercial facility, or a few $100 a month to rent for a couple hours, have a commercial kitchen where you can produce a product. So that's not going into your costs. See, so there's a lot of dynamics. There's a lot of different things that come into pricing. And it's not necessarily just a simple black and white issue where you can just price it one way and then sell it and make a margin and move on. You have to figure out, how am I going to do it? How am I going to do this? So if you're making it from home, I'll give you some examples. You're making it from home and you're doing small batches and you're just selling to farmers markets. You're selling locally, right? Basically the cottage food route. That's perfect. That's a great way to start. Nobody's standing between you and your end user because cottage food laws dictate that you have to sell the product directly to the customer. So you really can't facilitate the use of a food distributor or something on a commercial scale because you can't do that from home. 99.9% of the time in most states, you can't do that from home. Okay, so that's the best way to get going. And reason being is you need to factor in the cost of your product, the amount of time it takes you to do it, and what is your margin going to be? What is it that you want to sell it for? Now, something to keep in mind, you need to check in the marketplace products that are similar to what you're already making. Take a look at the retail price. Now, keep in mind, like I said at the beginning of the podcast, you got to keep in mind the fact that when you look at a lot of these products that are already in grocery stores and mass produced, they're done by companies, corporations, and big businesses who can get ingredients for pennies on the dollar. Well, you're getting your ingredients for dollars on the dollar, basically, for lack of a better expression. So your pricing can't necessarily be exactly as theirs. It's going to have a tendency to be a little higher because your costs are going to be a little higher. Don't let that discourage you, though. That your price point for your product is not going to stay that way forever. Okay. And in some cases, I'll tell you the truth. When we started our candy business and we got into retail stores, the price we were making, the margins were horrible. I'll be honest with you, they were horrible. They were good enough to at least cover getting more ingredients and turning around, but our profit margins were really low, very low when we started. But I knew at that time, sometimes you have to eat dirt. You got to eat a little bit of that because before your product takes off or anyone knows about it, you just need to sell them. You need to get them out there and get people to taste them. You need to start doing it. And because when you think about it, let's say you go to a farmer's market and you set up a tent and you have 100 units to sell. Well, you pretty much need to bring about 100 units worth of samples, by the way. And that is product that you're making, you're not getting anything for, except for a response from your customer. Nobody's paying for it. It's a sample. So you need to sample out your product. You need to sample like crazy. Okay, that's just how the business is when you first started. It's almost like with any business. You have to almost literally give your stuff away till it gets traction, and then you have the potential for profit. You know, there's a lot of YouTube. There's a lot of young guys on YouTube that talk about launching products, and they do this market research, and they overanalyze and over-research and over-research. And at the end of the day, when they launch a product, they're expecting to get this huge margin or this profit for their items, and they end up going into the marketplace, and the products are almost breaking even. In some cases, even less than that, they end up losing money. And that's their product launch. So in almost every situation, it's very challenging and very difficult for anybody to launch a new product and right off the bat turn this enormous profit. I personally have never come across anybody that I've met who's done that, and especially in the food business. So just keep that in mind. You need to answer those questions and find out who are you going to sell it to. And that has a big factor on your margins. So again, let's go over the fact that let's see the idea that you want to go to a food distributor. Sounds like a great idea, and it is. In some instances, it is. But the food distributor is going to buy your product, and let's say they're going to buy 20 cases of it, and they're going to put it in their warehouse, and they need to mark it up so they have a margin because they're in the business to make money too. So what you're selling to them is going to be even less than what it would be if you sold it to a retailer, because now you have a third party, you have a third spoke in the wheel, and someone has to come up with a margin for them. So your per unit price is going to be even less, considerably less. So you don't really make money on units. You make money on cases. You make money on pallets. If you can make a pallet worth of product and send it to a food distributor, then you may make some profit, okay? It boils down to trying to make money on case packs and you know, hundreds and hundreds or even thousands of units, not individual units. So do I have a one-size-fits-all ability to create a price point for you? No. And I'll tell you, nobody will except for you. Because you know all of the other, for lack of for a pun, you know all of the ingredients that come into play, okay? Not only just the ingredients in the packaging, but the ingredients I say, are you making it from home? Do you have to rent a commercial kitchen? You know, if you're renting a commercial kitchen and you're doing it for a couple hours and you're producing your product, you got to factor in how much you just spent for that commercial kitchen. So those 20 cases of cookies you made, let's just use that example, you know, you just rented a commercial kitchen for $400 for like 4 hours. So now your cookies have become very expensive. Who's going to cover that margin? Who's going to make that? There's no way that you're going to sell that to another distributor. He's going to stock it in his inventory, and it's going to be to the point where he can even make margin before he sells it to the retailer, because the retailer still has to make a profit. So see, there's a lot of people in between it, plus there's a lot of variables. So is there a one size fits all for determining a price for it? No. And I'll tell you, you can go on and you can Google all you want about figuring out the prices, and there are going to be wonderful blogs and article posts that talk about, you know, 40% reduced price point for the retail when you sell it to distributors. And if you have a wholesaler come in, it's about a 25 to 30%. Right. Well, that sounds great. Those statistics and those percentages sound great. But you still got to factor in all of what it takes to make your product and who's making it. What is that total cost? And then you could step into the realm of maybe you should, you know, multiply it. You've heard the multiple of 2.5 times or 2 times or what have you. So all of that stuff is there's so many variables, it's very hard to determine what it is. But understanding what I just said and giving that a basic foundation for you to know what goes into creating your price is going to help you out, okay? So if you have any questions, anything else about this, let me know down below in the description. And of course, if you guys want to get in touch with me, we do have consulting available. I can always help you guys one-on-one. We have our consulting email subscription programs. We even have a 1-hour phone sessions one-on-one.
So that is interesting. He has an interesting point of view, and I want to put it there.
That was good.
Okay, we are back for more information on how to make your menu, and today.
Okay.
A deals with menu pricing. So this section of the unit is going to
Okay, can you see the screen?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so there you are.
to involve some math. The first item you need to consider is your labor cost. Your labor cost gets incorporated into your menu items cost because you had to pay somebody to make the food. Labor costs vary. Your new employees are going to cost less than those that have been there for a while. And likewise, state law may dictate, or unions may dictate, how much you need to pay people. All right, competition. Competition is you need to look at similar restaurants in your area and see what they are charging. You may charge a little bit less if you want to undercut them, or you might charge just a little bit more to make your restaurant seem like it's a little bit more upscale for the same items. But you need to be in the ballpark. You need to look at your customers. What can they afford to pay? For instance, if we look at Javachino, all of the 99% of our customers are high school students. So they're not going to come in wanting to pay $6 for a cup of coffee. So we need to find a way to sell coffee cheaper than $6 as compared to Starbucks. Now, again, we wait on teachers, but they're wanting something quick and easy as well. Atmosphere. What is the atmosphere of your restaurant? If your restaurant is a real quick walk in, grab your food, get out, you're not going to be able to charge as much as you can for a nice sit-down restaurant. So that would be atmosphere, and location is huge. Restaurants that are in busy cities, those people usually have more disposable income, which means they can afford some higher prices. If you're looking at a rural area and your restaurant's in a real small town, incomes are lower there, so people have less disposable income. So location is very important. Now, there are a couple ways to determine the pricing method, and the first is the factor method. So first, as you go through your business, you're going to determine a goal, and that goal will be your food cost percentage. And you want that goal to be lower, meaning what percentage of the price is food? All right, and then another certain percent would obviously be your labor and all of that. But this rule of thumb keeps you from having to figure out exactly your labor, your electricity, your rent, and so forth. It's based on food cost percentage. So once you have determined your food cost percentage for your business, you divide 100 by the percentage to convert it to a factor. And again, there's going to be an example to show this. Then you multiply the recipe cost by that factor to determine the selling cost. Now, I believe in restaurants, you never want to be over 35% food cost percentage. Some items might be over it, but then you need some items that are way below it to counter that overage. But the lower you keep that, the better your profit will be, but then you have to balance that with quality as well. So there's a lot of things to take into consideration. So let's look at this example. Your restaurant food cost goal is 25%. So it says that was step one. Step two, divide 100 by the percentage. So 100 divided by 25 is 4. So 4 is your factor. So I'm going to tell you that the hamburger and fries has a recipe cost of $1.50. So you can make a hamburger and fries for $1.50. That is your food cost. So your selling cost is $1.50 times 4, which is your factor, and you're going to sell that hamburger for $6. So that's one method restaurants can use to price their items. The next method is called markup on cost method. The food cost is divided by the desired food cost percentage. Example, a grilled cheese and soup cost $1.25 to make, and the desired food cost percentage is 25%. You take $1.25 divided by 0.25. Now you must remember that the percentage has to be stated as a decimal, and then your selling cost is $5. Now, both of these methods give you the exact same answer. So if we did the hamburger and fries here, it would come out to $6. And if we did the grilled cheese and soup with the other method, it would come out to $5. However, different people's brains work differently. And so one of these will probably be easier for you to follow than the other one. And it doesn't matter which method you use on the exam unless it specifically tells you to demonstrate a method, but you will need to know both of them for the worksheet. Now, Another method is competitors pricing. Now, you still need to do either the factor method or the markup method because you need a ballpark. Then you look at your competitors pricing. So you might be getting your hamburger and fries for $1.50 where your competitors are getting them for 90 cents. So for you to undercut that means you're going to greatly increase your food cost percentage and end up, you could eventually end up losing money. So you can look at competitors pricing, but you must compare it to what the actual math shows so that you're not undercutting yourself. And again, you charge slightly less to attract more customers or to lure them away from the competition, or you can charge slightly more to appear more upscale. Again, this is risky. It does not account for differences in labor costs, rent, etc. So you really need to compare all those factors before you make that decision. And then there's psychological pricing method, and this is all mental. And it's kind of goofy, but it's very true. Once you've determined your selling price, then this method can be used. So the price is adjusted based on the customer's reactions to the price. So let's say you're going to sell your hamburger for $6. Well, according to all the studies, more customers will buy the hamburger if you drop the price to $5.95. Is it only 5 cents? Yep. But in a customer's head, they're looking at the first number. So even though it's only 5 cents less, in their head, they think it's $1 less. It's crazy, but it's true. If you can drop it just below, they're more likely to buy it. So if you even think about restaurants, 49 cents, that seems a whole lot less than 50 cents. But most restaurants don't sell food items that are $6.25. They'll keep them at $6 or $5.95 and adjust other prices to accommodate. Or they might increase it. If you want to sell it for $6.50, you might as well adjust it to $6.95 because people are going to think it's $7 regardless if it's 50 or 95. So a customer views a price increase of $4.95 to $5.25 as a big change. So you can do the math. That's a 30-cent price increase. They think it's huge because in their head you went from $4 to $5. Yet they view a change of $4.25 to $4.75 as a small change, and that was 50 cents because the first number, that 4, stayed the same. In fact, the majority of customers will not even notice the difference from $4.25 to $4.75 because in their head it's $4. Yet they will notice this change immediately because it crossed the dollar line. So again, that's some psychological games that are real that you need to consider when pricing out your food items. Okay, now on your worksheet, you're going to have several math problems to do, so feel free to ask your teacher for help. Thank you.
That was good.
So guys, okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
I can hear you.
What is the route to establish a menu on the restaurant, isn't it? So we're going first to know which is the people that we want to work and the concept that we have, and with that we make a first draw of the dishes that we're going to sell, isn't it? The next steps is we have to prepare every dish and make a standard recipes. That's where we are right now. So as soon as you get the standard recipes, then you check it. You go up, you go down, you check it that is the right portions. You check the eatable portions, the number of recipes, sub-recipes, everything that goes into your standard recipe sheet, isn't it? And with that in base, then you do your food cost sheet. So that will be the next step as soon as you finish with that. And we're going to do the food cost. And then you have to make the list of ingredients, isn't it? And with the food cost and the list of ingredients, we establish the price. So how much are you going to charge for these things? So this is the route that we're going to do this week, and next week is a lot of work, guys, and a lot of documents to do it. So using your menu list, you start preparing your standardizing recipes. Don't forget to include sub-recipes. Remember, one recipe can contain more than 2 or more recipes. So you have to work on that. Any question, guys? So you have to, let me go there.
Yes, Chef, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
When would you like us to be done with our standardized recipes?
You start working today, right now. And I hope you can do a lot. You have to do many recipes. So yes, it's time to work. I want to see that advance and maybe finish for tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, Chef.
That all has to be done.
So the sub recipe would be like, so if I had chips and salsa, it would be like the recipe for the salsa and the sub recipe.
Yes, exactly. That would be that.
Yep.
And then as soon as you have that, then we incorporate just by portions. And then you can divide it like the salsa by how many ounces you needed, isn't it? So you make a batch that probably can be, let's see, 1 quart of salsa, and then 1 quart you have, 32 ounces. Yes, Haley.
So one of my questions is, so I have the oysters on the half shell. What do I do for that?
Oyster on a half shell. So oyster on a half shell is you open the oysters. You have 8 oysters, isn't it? But you're gonna serve with lemons. You have ice. You have what else? You have how you serve it? You have Tabasco. What are you gonna serve with that?
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Hey, Chef, so you want these on Excel just like the last ones that we did, like the Caesar salads and stuff?
So guys,
are we going for
you have to go to the standard recipe and make a copy. So the standard recipe that I make, and make the copies for that, and make one for every recipe that you have.
And then how many?
Let me try to find it, and let's show you. One minute.
Chef,
Yes.
did you get I sent that over to you again. I think
Yeah.
I still...
Yes, I get it. Thank
Oh,
you.
awesome. Thank you.
I cannot find this. I'm trying to find it this way. There's so many files. Jeff.
Yep.
I don't want to get on my drive.
Chef,
Yes.
are we doing this for one portion?
No. It's hard to do it for one portion because it's better to do for more, 5 or 10.
Okay, thank you, Chef.
Standard recipe format. Okay, guys. So I share with you this standard recipe format, guys. That's the one that you're gonna use it. But if you find something that is easy for you to use it as a standard recipe, you can show me and it's fine for me. There you are. Can you see it?
Not yet. Yes, now we can.
Okay. So I share that with anyone. This the standard recipe format. So make a copy. Don't use the original. Make a copies and add it. Any question?
Are we supposed to finish these by?
Tomorrow has to be, all the recipes has to be done. So you have to start working right now. And we have right now 3 hours to do it here. And maybe a little homework, extra work at home. And that has to be done for tomorrow.
Do you want us to come back on the Zoom later in the day?
You have to come back here
Yes.
at 1:45, guys. Show me what you have.
Sounds good, Chef.
Okay, if you don't have any questions, you can start working.
Someone asked in the chat line, Chef, how do we make a copy of this?
Just
that.
Let me show you.
Hey, Chef.
Yes.
Yes.
How many portions was it again? Are we just doing one portion? Like we're gonna serve it, or are we gonna do like 10, like we're prepping?
So it's better to do more than one portion because in real life, you know, one portion is very hard to work with, especially if you are doing, you know,
I'm only asking because I didn't know how you wanted to do it. Because I was probably gonna do a lot of portions because for my recipes, I'm probably gonna have to cook whole briskets.
Yes,
so
exactly.
Those will make a lot of.
Exactly, that's exactly what I'm referring. If you have to barbecue a brisket, that's one brisket will be your minimum, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. We just decide our own portions?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Because at the end, what we're gonna do when we cost it, you can at the end you can have the cost by portion. Make sense? No matter if you make 15, 20 portions, we can determine the cost by one portion.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Yes, Hailey?
So for the Tabasco that I'm using, am I able to do like the mini bottles type thing? Or would it be better to like do like half an ounce on the side or something?
That's better to do that.
Okay.
Better to do that.
Thank you.
Yes.
Is this assignment only for the items on our menu?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So Maya, are you there?
Yes.
So I did a little bit, if you see the recipes, because you have some little corrections with the translation to Spanish. So I changed a little bit some sentences that needs an S or things like that. Okay. Don't get mad with me.
I'm not mad. Chef Pablo?
Yes.
Did you get a chance to look at mine?
Right now, I can check it right now.
Okay.
I have a quick question.
Yep.
On our standardized recipes, do you want us to add in like tools, the station, meat, cook time, garnish, prep time, all that?
Yeah, that would be good.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
So you know what? I didn't know that was yours. What was? So Lauren Bailey.
Yes, sir.
So I didn't know that this was yours because I was trying to figure out the Go Halligan's Fine Dining. It doesn't says your name there. on your
Okay.
on when you put it over there. You need to put your name because otherwise I don't know who is this and I have to open 20. We right now are 34 students, so I have to open 34. And if they don't have the name, I have to return to the file, start looking who's the one who sent me. And you put me in a lot of work when it's easy to put your name on the top. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, the sheet that you shared with us, is it the same thing as the costing sheets?
No. One thing is recipe standards. Another thing is costing sheets.
Okay, because I'm not sure how I could copy that.
Why you're not sure that you can copy that?
Like I can't figure out where to copy it to, or where to make the copy, or how to make the copy.
I share a copy with you. You should have it in your Google Documents on Sheets. Can you get it?
Looking right now, 1 second.
Lauren,
Yes, chef.
I love the way that you write it. It's so well done. And it looks good. It looks good.
Okay.
This what you do, and it's a top of the range, isn't it? It is like very nice and very refined. So I like that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you should start working.
Yes, chef.
So remember that you make the tartar sauce and the marinara sauce and the Caesar salad. Remember?
Yes, chef.
You're gonna use the same format.
Yes, chef.
So guys, Joshua, did you find it? Guys, if somebody doesn't find, raise your hand and I can send again the copy for this document so you can have it.
Chef, Derek was asking if you looked at his menu.
No, Chef, I still haven't found it.
Okay, Joshua, I'm gonna share right now with you, okay?
Thank you, Chef.
Hey chef, is it all right if I do it all on the same sheet? Like, because you know how you can go to the bottom and you can add different pages?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah,
that would be fine.
That will be even better.
Okay.
Chef,
Is it? Yes, sir.
Did you look at Derek's menu yet?
Let me check.
As Derek was asking.
One minute, Derek. Yes, it's okay. Your menu is okay. You have green card to go to do it, Derek.
Thank you. I'll put that on the chat.
So,
Chef Fabo, can you share the template with me too? This is Derek.
Chef.
Yes.
Did you hear Derek? He was wanting to see if you could share that copy with Derek as well.
yes, of course, Chef, I can do that.
Thank you.
I didn't hear you.
Sorry.
Yes, Haley.
I was able to send the oysters on the half shell one in finally.
Okay. Yes. So don't send me right now. All you just make it all together first, okay? Yourselves.
Are we doing it on the first page or on the same page, or are we
You can
gonna
do the same page and add in the same page. You can add all your recipes. That will be even better for me, so I don't have to open.
I don't know how to figure out how to do that.
You want to share your screen with me? Why don't you share your screen? Do you know
Hey,
how to
Chef,
share
what
your
was the
screen?
document called that you shared again?
Sorry?
One second, I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
What was the document called that you shared again so I can keep looking for it because I still can't find it.
Standard recipe.
Standard recipe.
You have to find on the Google documents, okay?
You know what? Maybe you look in an email because some of y'all sent a standardized recipe.
Yes.
Okay, that's what
All
I
right,
have.
so okay, so do you see where it says sheet 1? Go down. Your cursor no, to the where that plus. Just move there. Yeah, go over across.
Oh yeah, okay.
Same spot. All right, now I think right you add that plus, or just hit that plus sign.
And does it?
And now go to sheet 1.
Just duplicate it so you keep
Now,
it.
okay, so here you can go to sheet 1, hit duplicate, and then all you have to do is
Yeah, okay. It took a copy of it, yeah.
and then you can change that name instead of copy. You can click on it and it'll say, you know, whatever.
Okay.
But that's it.
Okay, thank you.
Wow.
That's very easy. You can have everything in one sheet, all your recipes, and that will very, very make us happy.
And you can now hit stop share.
Where?
Down
Oh,
at the
there it
very
is.
bottom.
Got
there
it.
you go.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm not that tech savvy, honestly.
No, hey, you did great.
But that's a good thing to start, you know, and check it. And this is more that you're gonna learn is got so interesting.
All right, Jonathan or Joseph.
I think Derek, I'm gonna share with Derek the recipe.
And Joseph as well.
Okay.
Or not Joseph, Jonathan.
I have the standardized recipe, Chef.
Oh, sorry. Who didn't have it?
Derek says.
There was somebody else, I thought.
Me too, Josh.
Oh, Josh. I'm
I
sorry,
already shared with
Josh.
Josh.
Could you reshare it with Josh and see if
I just did it, Chef.
Oh, you did? Okay. You go to your email, maybe?
And share files. You have to put it in share files.
Do you want to share your screen so we can help you try to find it?
Do you guys also want the standard recipes for the appetizers?
For all the dishes of your menu.
Okay, thank you, Chef. We log back on at 1:45, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, thanks.
Here you go. I'm going to send this link on the, let me see if this link works.
Chef, it's carrot.
Hey, y'all, someone click on that link that I just put in the chat and see if that brings you to that document that you need. Joshua.
Yes, sir.
Did you see that link I pasted on the chat?
Yes, I just see it right now.
Click on that and see if that brings you to that document that you can't find.
Go to what? This? In here? Or in the...
Yeah, it should pop up. Do you, Joshua, do you see that?
Damn, dude.
What's up?
No, I'm trying. It said request access or whatever, and I'm just trying to find it because I'm at like on the computer that they sent me over here on the computer that school sent me. It's not letting me do the Zoom calls on that computer, so I'm having to use another computer to do the Zoom calls and my work on the computer they sent me. So I'm having trouble.
Gotcha. Let me see if I can make a copy of this and just email it to you.
Eric, can you hear me? Derek.
Chef. Yes, I do.
Okay, Derek, I have two emails. The one that says Derek Grant 2008 Escoffier, and I have also says D Grant 2007 Escoffier. Which one, to which one I send you?
It's to the 2008.
Okay. Done.
Chef, do you want us to share it with you, even if we're not finished, so you can see our progress, or?
Not right now. You can do it at the end. I want to see the whole thing, but yes, if you want to share, why not? And right now, so let us check if we can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Joshua?
Yes, Chef.
Hey, I'm about to email you a copy right now and see if that will.
To the Escoffier email?
Yes, or did you want it to somewhere else?
No, that's fine. So that one's fine.
Okay, I think I did that to you just now, so you might want to.
Let me check right now. Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, no worries. Just let me know, because if not, I'll do a different way.
Katon, did you hear me?
Got it. Thank you, Chef.
Okay, good. And you can erase all that other stuff that's in there. It was just someone's copy of a one.
Katon, did you hear me? No.
Yes, Chef, I hear you.
Okay, good job. That looks good. The copy that you share of the Japanese shrimp, it's good. You can add it on the same sheet. You can add copies on the same sheet, so we can have one sheet with all your recipes. It makes sense?
Yes, Chef.
Good. Martin, are you there? Lauren Bailey, are you there?
Yes, Chef.
Yeah, you have to change the name on the top. It says Caesar Salads Maya Davis. That's
Chef.
what you have to put the name.
Oh, to put my name?
Yes. You have
Okay.
to put Dry Morel Biscuit and put your name, because what it shows is Caesar Salads Maya Davis.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you.
Chef, did you call me or?
No, Ruben.
Okay, sorry about that.
Joe, what's your email address? Can you put it in the chat for me?
Hey, chefs, how do you want to add in some recipes?
Can you say it again?
How do you want us to add sub recipes? Like, I'm working on my first one, which is my
You are in the same sheet and the site in another recipe, like it's if it's another recipe.
So just do it on this. Do another sheet for that.
Yes, please. Exactly.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Joe, are you in there? Oh, I don't see him.
Becca, are you there?
Chef?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I got a question.
Yes, Derek.
So for this link, what are we doing right now with the link?
I don't understand your question. What?
So the link.
Oh, the link that I sent?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it was just in case someone didn't know how to, couldn't get the recipe sheet.
Okay.
You don't need that link. I mean, if you can't hear me?
No.
Yes. I hear you, Chef.
Okay, good.
Okay.
All right.
So you don't need it.
Okay.
It was just for a couple people that didn't know how to, couldn't find it.
Chef Cliff.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
You
ma'am.
said 1/16. You said a pinch of salt is considered 1/16
Yes, ma'am.
of the. Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Mhm.
1/16
Can you
of
hear
an
me?
ounce?
No, of a teaspoon.
Yeah, I can. Oh, of a teaspoon. Okay.
1/16 of an ounce should be.
Or is it an ounce?
Yes.
Maybe it was. Okay. Maybe it was an ounce. I can't remember.
1/16 of an ounce is half of an ounce. 1/16 of an ounce.
Yes. Yes.
It's a pinch. Yes.
Yes.
Titus.
Yes, sir.
Titus, you have to send me the list of your menu. You just send me an email and say, this is what I'm going to do. I want to see the menu with explanation what is what, please.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Chefs, when it comes time to sending them, how would you like us to send them all at once?
You just share with us.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's still alive all the time, you know, we can check it. If you let us edit, it's even better because if there's something with a problem, we can help you to fix it.
I just didn't know if you wanted us to try to put them all into one kind of file and send it.
Okay.
Or just one at a time would be good.
Yeah. You can put it in. Well, have you already made it? Made them all?
No, I'm still working on them.
All right. Do you want to share your screen real quick and I can show you how to put it all on one?
Yes, Chef.
If you go to where it says share screen down at the very bottom. Okay, do you see where that plus sign is down at the left-hand bottom corner? Or actually go to where it says sheet 1 down at the very bottom. It's in green.
right
Do you
here?
see that? Yeah, right click, and duplicate. Go ahead, and then you can do it, duplicate. You can make 5 of them or however many you need. And then you can just share us that link. Does that make sense? So now click on sheet 1. So you got sheet 1, sheet 2, and they're the same because you duplicated them. So you would just need to go in. I would go in and delete all of that, and then you can duplicate this blank one.
Okay. Thank you, Chef.
You're welcome, and I think my computer is shutting down for some reason. But do you see how that worked?
Yes, Chef.
All right, cool.
Hey, chef, can I send you one of my recipes just so I can see if I'm doing it right?
Sure, you can share with
Yes.
us. Cameron, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you put the brisket nacho recipe, guys, you have to put the amount of nachos and the nacho cheese that you want to put it on the recipe. You just put nacho cheese.
I was trying to. So I'm trying to get it set up.
Yes. So yeah. So when you have the nacho, you have it. So the portion size, it should be by normally when you make sauces, it should be by ounces, isn't it?
Yeah. I was about to put the cheese. I was just setting up those links. So if you click brisket and then you click the link, it'll take
Yeah,
you.
I saw that. Yes.
It'll take you to where my recipe for brisket's gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was thinking maybe like half a cup of cheese too. I don't know how much cheese.
Half a cup is 4 ounces.
Yeah. I was thinking. Yeah, I know it's 4 ounces, but that's how much cheese I was thinking should go on the nachos. Or do you think I should put more?
I think it's okay.
Yeah.
But maybe 6 ounces, I would say, for because it's barbecue and people eat a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, but this is just gonna be for the appetizer plate, and I'm probably gonna do this for one portion, and then like for stuff like the brisket and the nacho cheese, it's gonna be bigger portions because that's kind of like prep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay,
That's good.
thank you.
So on this recipe of the nacho cheese is one plate, isn't it? That's what you're trying to show. Put it over there on the
Yeah, the brisket nachos is gonna be one plate. It's gonna be one portion. I'm gonna change that to later.
Yes.
Okay.
Good job.
Thank you, chef.
Yeah, Jonathan?
Yes, chef.
Yeah, it looks fine to me.
Okay, thank you.
Chef,
Yes.
how many menu items did we need again? I'm sorry.
Minimum 9, 3 appetizers, 3 main courses, with the sides and 3 desserts.
Okay, thank you, Chef.
So you haven't sent me the menu yet?
No, sir, I haven't sent the menu yet.
Okay.
Hey, chef, I think mine's gonna take me a day or two since I have to make 17.
Yeah, that's why we need to start working. Yeah, it's a lot of work, isn't it?
Yes.
So and then we have to make recipe cost for the 17th. So Chef Cliff.
Yes, sir. Yes, chef.
So Cameron, I don't have anything from the menu list from Cameron Contreras and Nathan Akert and Ashley Gary.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, can you send me that?
Yeah, you want me to send you on your
Yeah,
phone?
the names. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Contreras. He was Contreras. Cameron was on here.
Cameron Contreras?
Yeah, he was on here earlier. Oh, yeah, this is on here right now. Cameron.
Cameron Contreras. I saw Cameron Enriquez here.
Yes, Chef.
Chef Pablo wants to ask you a few questions. Do you have your...
Cameron Contreras, are you there?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, he's there.
Okay.
He said yes, Chef.
Yes, so I don't have your list of your menu list.
I didn't get the I forgot what it was called.
Well, send me whatever you have. Send me, please.
Okay.
Because you cannot work the recipes if we don't have the menu.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Trinity, are you there? Trinity.
Yes, Chef, I'm here.
Not
No,
Timothy. Trinity McKinley.
Oh, Trinity, my fault.
Trinity McKinley.
Let me see if I can get her.
We don't have her menu too. Timothy Revilla, did you send me the menu? Timothy Revilla.
No, Chef, I haven't sent the menu yet.
Okay, you're working on that.
Yes, sir, I'm working on it right now.
Hey, Trinity, are you there? Trinity?
So, Devon Hanks. Devon.
Oh, hey, Chef.
Yeah, so
Trinity's...
Trinity, I don't have the menu list from her.
Okay.
She needs to send us.
So Trinity, can you send us the recipes?
Not the recipe,
and
the menu list.
The menu list. Chef, have you looked at Haley's sheets yet?
Devon, are you there?
Hey, Chef. Do you want me to list them out, or do you want me to write it out, like for the menu?
Titus, you have to send me the list of this. This is the dish, and this is the explanation of the dish, because
All
you
right.
just send me. You're very generic when you send me emails and says, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what you send me. What exactly are the numbers of menu that you're gonna have? and with the sites and everything, how it's going to happen. Did you understand, Titus?
Yes,
Okay. You need minimum 9, remember. Send you an email, Chef.
Got it. Thank you.
Chef, I'm gonna be out of my desk for 5 minutes. Okay.
Trevon. Trevon. Timothy? Timothy?
Yes, Chef.
Hey, have you sent in the menu yet?
No, I'm finishing up the menu now.
Okay. No, that's fine. Thank you. He sent me a list, and I'm just going through it real quick. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Thank you, Chef.
No worries. James? James Walker? You there? James?
Yes, Chef, I am. Sorry.
Hey, no worries. Hey, do you have your menu sent to him?
No, I'm still working on the menu right now. I
Okay.
didn't. I think that was the menu I missed. The Monday I missed is when y'all
Yeah,
assigned it.
no worries. No worries. I was just checking. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Chef, I can share it with you and Chef Pablo.
Oh, thank you.
The menu.
I appreciate it. Guys, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Everybody doing okay over here? You doing all right?
Yes, chef.
Cool.
Hey, chef, I got a question.
Yep. What's up?
Oh, okay. So with my Mediterranean bowl, I was gonna offer 3 different types of meat. Should I do 3 different recipes regarding the 3 meats, or should I just do one recipe with the equal portions of meat?
You're probably gonna have to do it with 3 different meats, just because of the meats are gonna cost differently.
Okay, okay, okay. All right. Thanks, chef.
Yeah, no worries.
Trying to find what was my last serve save.
You know, I've tried to find that too. I had a hard time finding it.
Yeah, the last one I have says 2016. So I think I have to retake it.
Hey, Chef, so am I doing this one correctly?
Let me check. Yeah, it looks good. It's correct. The only thing that keep the same, don't duplicate, and in the same sheet you can put many recipes. Did you understand that part?
Yes, Chef. I just wanted to see if I was doing the correctly the first time, so I didn't have to, go back and redo it.
Yeah, that's perfect. Looks good.
Thank you, Chef.
Chef, don't forget to put NC on Monday. On the
Yeah, I
attendance.
took care of that.
Okay, thank you.
I already took care of that.
Hey, chefs, on the ginger, how can I word that? Because it's not going to be like the whole root. It's going to be, a little bit of the root. So, I mean, how would I word that on the unit?
You scale it. You scale it, and normally we scale it by ounces or grams, and that's what you're gonna put it over there.
Okay,
and,
thank you, chef.
yeah, because they sell it by weight also. They sell it by pounds.
Yes.
Thank you, chef.
Cameron Contreras, are you there?
Yes, chef.
You're sending us information from an email that is not from the school. Are you using your personal email?
No, sir. I sent it to you on my school email.
Because it says here that this message doesn't come from an Escoffier account. Full attention, please.
I thought I had used my school email. I guess I switched it up. Sorry.
It's okay. It's my boy. What, baby, what? Oh, yes, carry me to the cage. There you are. Down, down. Down. What, baby, what? Oh, it's my boy. It's my boy, and it's raining. I think we need to take we have to retake the search, Chef.
I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna have to do that.
You have to take the time to go and do it.
Yep.
That's my boy. It's okay. It's okay, baby. It's raining and thunderstorm here, Chef.
Oh yes, my lights just flickered off and on.
Yeah.
Luckily, it didn't shut down the power.
This poor dog is here attached to me. So, Lauren, are you there? Lauren Bailey, are you there?
Yes, Chef.
Yeah, just one thing on your recipes. You see, on the top of the recipe, on the very top, on the very, very top, that's what you put your name.
Yes, Chef.
Lauren Bailey. Standardized recipes.
I just sent you my first
I saw, yeah, I have it here. So on the, you can use, you know that you can use the same sheet to keep adding on the same sheet, okay? So you don't have to send me every time.
Okay.
You know how to do it?
All together.
You know how to do it?
I'm honestly, I'm not too sure, but I know I can figure it out.
So,
hey, why don't you can you share your screen with me? Do you know how to do that? Yes.
No, I mean, no, Chef.
Okay. Then let me share. Hold on. Let me open up one.
Can you please open your
I'm about to show her. Okay. I just need to open up one.
Caesar salad. That says Caesar salads, Maya Davis.
Is it Maya?
It's Lauren.
Oh, Lauren.
They are using that one.
Hold on. Let me get Lauren's up. Lauren. There we go. Caesar salad. Okay. So let me share my screen. All right, so do you see this right here on the, do you see the screen?
Yes.
Is it showing up?
Yes, Chef.
So you go down here,
Yes, Chef.
do you see where it says sheets? I'm gonna right click and I'm
Yeah.
gonna say duplicate. And then I'm gonna,
Okay.
and then here, so like this has got all the stuff in it. So you need to, you're gonna just,
Okay.
hold
That's
on.
easy.
But
Okay.
once you get this completely blank, hold on a second. Let me wipe this whole thing out so I can show how to.
Is it mandatory that we put a picture on the recipe?
No. I don't think so, Chef, is it?
Thank you.
What, Chef?
Do you want a picture of everything?
No.
All right, so now, here are the blank ones. And here's your
Okay. Awesome.
first one. So now if you want to change the name, you just click on here and you hit, rename or whatever else. All right?
Awesome. Okay, thank you so much.
All right, no worries.
Yay.
Hey chefs, I totally forgot to ask. We're doing the recipes for all three of appetizers, entrees, and desserts, correct?
Yeah, for everything.
Okay. I'm just double checking, making sure.
No worries.
And don't forget that you can in the same in one sheet you can add all the recipes, so you don't have to make one sheet for every recipe. You know that, Richard, isn't it?
Yeah,
Repeat
like I
that?
was showing.
Oh, I totally missed it. I just came back on. I was
Okay.
working on.
So Richard, you know that in one sheet you can put all your recipes. You know how to do it, otherwise Chef Cliff can show you.
If you could show me real quick, that'd be fine.
All right, give me a second. Do you have you sent something? Have you sent
Chef?
one to- Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Did you send something to me or?
Not yet. Let me go back to it real quick.
So I'm gonna just use somebody's. Who was I using? Hold on.
The longest hold of my entire life.
All right, so I'm gonna show you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, chef.
All right, so I'm gonna share my screen. Okay.
All right.
Share my screen, and I'm gonna just use someone else's. Okay, so here's a recipe, right? Do you see this?
Yes, chef.
All right, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna go where it says sheet 1. Do you see that? You're gonna right click, and do you see where it says duplicate?
Yes, chef.
You're gonna hit duplicate, and then now you've got copy of that. So you would just delete, right? Delete all of this, right? So let me. So now here's a blank copy. So where you can just hit duplicate, duplicate. So you can make as many as you want. So then, you know, it's all, once you share, when you share this with us, it's going to be just sent, all of them are going to be sent to us. That make sense?
Yes, Chef, that does. Thank you.
All right. Uh-huh. Did you see your email? Titus sent an email to us both.
Okay, Chef, did you hear me?
No, I didn't hear you.
Okay, so Title send us just send us like one whole text with all the menu, and I send it back and says, can you please organize that better and put it an appetizer and main course and sides to try to organize his work a little better.
Gotcha.
It's a little help.
Hey, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll be here.
Okay. The lightning's getting pretty bad here, Chef. How about you? Come here. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. Come here. Do you hear that thunder?
Yes, chef. It's been raining all day.
Oh, yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Yep.
So I don't know how many manicottis would be like an applicable serving because whenever I eat manicotti, I just eat the whole thing. So is there any suggestions to help me with that?
Pablo, you're on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
now we can hear you.
Okay. So what you normally do is you do a batch of your cannolis. So the batch of cannolis has 10 cannolis. That's what you do, the batch of cannolis, because it's very hard to make cannoli for one, isn't it?
Yes.
So you make the recipe for 10 cannolis, and in the recipe, when it says the batch, you're gonna have the batch come for 10 cannolis or whatever it is, and then it's easy to then when we go to cost, we know exactly what to do.
Okay.
Do I answer your question?
Not exactly. I was just wondering how many, like, how to figure out the servings. Like, if I made the 10 manicotti, which is what my recipe does,
Okay.
and how many should I give, like, it serves one person? Like, how do I figure out how many I should give each person?
I would say it's for the restaurant. I would say 2 manacottis by maximum by person.
Okay. Okay.
That would be, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. So Martin, can you hear me? Martin. Martin Garcia, are you there?
Let me see if he's in the chat. Hold on. No, I don't see him. He's in. I mean, it's showing that he's in here.
It is here, Chef.
Yes.
Just get there. Martin, are you there? He is mute.
Yeah. Here, I'll. Shh, come here, come here.
Can you hear me, Chuck?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Martin. Yes.
Oh, no, this didn't. Oh, yeah, Martin.
Martin, can you hear me?
Yes, Chuck.
Okay. This is the thing. Don't send me one spreadsheet for every recipe. On the same spreadsheet, you can put all your recipes. You know how to do it?
I just copy one and then slide it to the bottom, right, Chuck?
Yeah, do you want me to show you how again?
Yes, Chuck.
All right,
Okay,
give me one second.
Been lagging the whole time. I can barely.
All right, give me 1 second, okay?
Okay, thanks, Chuck.
All right, I'm gonna just go ahead and open up yours and share yours, all right? All right, so Martin, you there?
Yes,
Can you hear me? Okay. All right, hold on. Sorry, I have other things on my.
Yeah, we can see the screen chat.
Okay. All right, so now what you need to do is you go down to here where it says sheet. Do you see that? You right click and it says duplicate.
Oh, I see.
And then you're gonna right click and duplicate again. But what I would do is I would erase everything on one of them and then duplicate the empty one across the board. Does that make sense?
Yes, Chuck.
All right, cool.
Same for you, Shan. We want all the recipes in one spreadsheet, not one spreadsheet for recipe. Make sense?
So how do I do that then?
Okay, so Chef
All
Plim is
right,
going to explain you right
give
now.
me a second.
It's very easy.
All right, so I just saw a bolt of lightning, so we might get disconnected, but we'll see what we can do here. All right, I'm gonna share my screen. All right, you see where I'm at?
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna go down to here. Do you see where it says sheet 1? You're gonna right click and you're gonna say duplicate. And then and there's another one. But what I would do is,
I can't see my mouse. All right, where is the duplicate?
all right, so I'm gonna
Duplicate
click,
on the side right.
so you click this, right? You click this little arrow and there's a thing called duplicate.
Yeah.
And then it will duplicate another one. So what So what I'm gonna get you to do is we're gonna delete this. Hold on. Delete this. Sorry, my dog is out and whining right now. Okay, so here we go. So this is a blank one right here. So you can duplicate as many blank ones as you want. So when you share this, it's going to share all of these files. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I have to go and redo all of them again then.
No. Or are you on?
You can copy and paste them.
You can copy it, like I can, you can have this open and I can move one from one sheet to another. So like if you have this sheet, you can just hit, copy, right? Copy to new spreadsheet if you want, or existing spreadsheet. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah.
So you can just or you can kind of minimize, have another spreadsheet like over here. You see where my mouse is? and you can just transfer, like I can transfer this spreadsheet to a different spreadsheet if I had one open.
Okay. I'll try to figure it out then.
Our open, this is yours, right? Yeah, this is yours. So did you send another one? Let me look at my email.
Yeah, 810-3.
All right, so here's what, this one. Let's look at this one. So this is a, oh, hold on, I need to, how do I hide this? All right, so there's one spreadsheet. Hold on, I'm trying to find another. All right, so here's two spreadsheets, right? Here's 1 and 2. So this one, I'm gonna,
Copy 2.
oh,
Yeah, you have to put the name.
well,
of the
yeah,
document.
but that was from my R here. Just you can copy to new spreadsheet. Yeah, I mean, like you can go copy to, but these are all my.
There you are.
Okay.
So you can just go to copy to existing spreadsheet, and then here, shared with me. Let's see. This one maybe. Hopefully I copied it in this right. So yeah, I mean, I've got a bunch of them open, or a bunch of programs, or a bunch of things in there. But if you just do a copy to existing, and you can send it to the copy, it will duplicate it.
Okay.
And also highlight, or okay, wait, James wrote, can also highlight everything on the sheet, then copy it to the existing one. So you just, oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
that
you
is
just,
the hardest, the longest thing to do it. But yes, you can.
yeah. Hey, Chef. Hey, Chef. Chef, this is Cliff. Can you hear me? Chef Pablo?
Yes, sir.
So the new computer is pretty fast.
Yeah. So I haven't put it in mind. I have no time to do it. So I will try to do it today.
Oh, you don't have to. It's fast.
Yeah, it has better memory, Chef,
Yes.
than my
Where
old one.
Oh, yes. This one has a lot more. Chef, do you want to say any last words? Our talk, we got about 10 minutes before class ends.
Be sure that we will try to have all the recipes done for tomorrow. So tomorrow we're gonna still working. And be sure that at the end of tomorrow day, we have all the recipes done. That's the goal for tomorrow, guys, okay?
Yeah, that would be really good if we can have them all done.
Yes, Chef.
Okay, so tomorrow they need to be done. I'm sorry,
Yes.
I was typing whenever y'all.
Yes. So
okay.
we're gonna have all this day today and all tomorrow to have all these recipes done.
Yes,
So
Chef.
tomorrow we're gonna get into class and we're gonna keep working on these recipes and be sure that everybody done. What is important, guy, is like in one spreadsheet we can have all your recipes together. It's very easy to do it. So you just make a copy of an empty recipe and you can put as many copies as you can get in the same spreadsheet. And
Do you want me to
keep working
show
on
them how to do it one more time?
That would be excellent, Chef.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to share my screen. Hold on a second. Let me get my... Sorry, let's see here. All right, I'm going to just use somebody's... I'm going to just use Larix. If he... well, he's got some. Okay, hold on.
Have you received mine by any chance?
Who is that?
Haley Gwynn. Because I know it's been kind of having issues sharing it.
I'll look. Hold on.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, so what you're going to need to do is, let's say this one right here. Or do you want... Haley, did you send one that was in multiple?
Yes, sir, I did. Or,
All right,
yes, Chef.
So, yeah, that's fine.
Going from shop to chef is very different.
It's all good. Oh, you know what? The issue with yours was you sent them as PDFs, so I can't do that on that. So here we go. So what you're going to do is you're going to, let's say you want to create a new one. You just click this, and it's duplicate. And you duplicate as many as you want. And it lines it up just like down here. So I've got multiple duplicates of the items. Okay? Good? Stop sharing. Cool.
And on that same tab, you can also rename them so you can, not get confused with what you're doing.
Yes, you do need to rename them for sure. And Haley, the only problem with yours was they were all PDF files. Yeah. They were just so if in
would
that one
the link work?
I'm sorry, can you say it again?
Would emailing the link work?
So are you working, Haley, with a Google Sheets?
Yes.
Yeah, so share with us. Share.
I did.
Oh, like
it's been shared with y'all.
No.
Okay, can you reshare it?
Yeah.
Because we haven't received any share with us.
Because
how do I reshare?
Oh, how do you share it? Can you put yourself and share the screen so we can see what you're doing?
Yes. See how to do that again. Okay,
oh,
so
wait.
I did the.
You just sent our.
I just resent it.
Oysters?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let me go to my All right, Haley Gwynn, right here. Oh, well, you have it already, right?
Okay.
Yes,
you have
it's open right now.
First course, main, third, yeah.
Yeah, I still have like 3 more to do.
we have all.
Okay, Cool.
Yeah. All right, cool.
That's a good job.
Okay.
Because I remember it didn't work last time.
Yeah,
So I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, and we just have so many coming our way, so sometimes we get mixed
Thank
up.
you, Chef.
Cool. Thank you.
So everybody, guys, be sure that we keep working today and tomorrow. Tomorrow, this has to be done at the end of the class. And when we finish with all these recipes, we will check with you the recipes, be sure that all are good. I can see there's mistakes here and there. And we will fix it. And then with that, we start making our recipe cost sheets. So, and are you putting attention, guys? Yes. So let me show you where you can find the recipe sheet cost. Can you see my screen, guys?
It's coming up, yes.
So yes, so on your I think we have it. Here you see costing recipes for 135 project. Can you see that?
Yes, Chef.
So if you click it, guys, it's taking forever. You have a format, and then you make a copy for you guys. Make a copy for you, and then the same as we do with this, you have the spreadsheet, and you make in the spreadsheet as many copies that you can do. Let me get it again. Can you see it? No, Chef?
No, I see just a blank screen.
Okay, so.
Or, you know, like your dashboard.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it again. One minute, Chef. Somebody's calling me from Ecuador.
Here, guys, I'll show you while he's doing it. All right. So everybody can see me? Yes? Cool. All right, so you're gonna go down to costing sheet project, and it's gonna say make a copy, and you need to say yes. You hit that, and it will make
Okay.
this copy.
There you are. There you are. There you are. Chef. Thank you.
Copy for you right here, and then this is where we're gonna cost out, put the costing out of all the recipes.
And you have, yes. So you make a copy for you, and you have many recipes here. They have 9 recipes, but you can put more.
Everybody get that?
Yes, Chef.
Okay,
all
so
right.
This is the work tomorrow and Friday. Try to have these recipes ready. And
so we're gonna, so tomorrow, just to let them know, you're going to be able to do your work in class tomorrow.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
So
Yes,
we're
sir.
going to have a little lecture and we're going to work in class like we're doing right now. Y'all are just going to work in class.
Yes,
Cool?
Chef.
Cool.
Yes.
All right, guys. Y'all have a great day.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Guys.
Have a good day.
You too. Chef Pablo, you good?
Yes, Chef. I'm good.
All right. Hey, you have a great day, Chef.
You too, Chef.
Bye-bye.